What it do? You already know what time it is. It's fucking time for streaming. You already know who it is, Custom OG, and we're back with another live stream. We're back. Day off, motherfucker. You already know what time it is. You know the rules. You know the rules already. Don't fucking be fronting. You know the rules. What's up, Deadpool? I don't know. What do you call them? What do you call a soft sit with half a brain? Gifted. Yeah, it's true. See my breath? That's how cold it is. I'm doing good. How you doing? It's how cold we're at. That's good. I don't know. What do you call them? I'm in my room. I need to see my breath in my room. What up?
Not much. Just playing RuneScape. Don't die.
I won't. I'll try not to. I'm not sleeping.
I'm not sleeping either.
You're always sleeping.
For the most part.
If I could take a nap, I probably would, but I can't.
Why not?
Because it's got to be quiet. Everything's got to be fucking good.
Um, oh.
Shut up or it's kitchen karate time. Snake style from the Gruff Main. Snake fist. I can't read those other emojis, Gruff Main. I don't know what those are.
Let me see. Oh, gorilla and footprints and a leg, and I don't know what the first emoji is. Mailbox? Oh, monkey paw crane kick.
The monkey paw and the crane. The snake and the crane. Crane's easy. It's just like this. Like, Crane's the easy one. You plan on sleeping all day tomorrow? Oh, that's Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, I'm going to my mom's.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm not looking forward to it, though. Never do.
Just make sure you bring some weed with you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You bring your babe with you when you go out?
I bring the bong to my mom's. I do not give two fucks. If I'm going there to deal with all y'all motherfuckers, you're gonna have to compensate and let me fucking smoke.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking stressful.
Does Custom even have an actual job? Yeah, I do. I would call it a job. I bet you have a more difficult job than you do, official research unit. Bullshit. Your job is to be a sucker motherfucker. Punk ass little bitch. That's your job. And that's not a good job. That job sucks. Your mama's lowest of the low, bitch. What's up, DB? You're in this community. You're typing away in this community. You're fucking chilling. So you're part of the community, dipshit. People just come in here, shoot the shit all the time, and they don't play. They don't claim to be a part of the fucking community. If you're in here shooting the shit, you're part of the community, dipshit. That's facts. And that's facts, motherfucker. Then you shouldn't be here. If you're not a part of this community, then you should be gone. You should go away. Don't type in here. Only people that are part of the community can type in here. Bitch. You're not part of the community, don't be typing. Your words mean nothing if you're not part of the community. You don't mean shit. You're a douchebag. You're a lizard licker. You can be wherever you want, but you're still a part of the community. See, you don't want to leave. It's just too cool in here. Yeah, PS2. I miss playing Manhunt. Miss playing fucking Tekken Tag Tournament. The bowling mode in Tekken Bowl. Yeah, Scarface. I like going out in the middle of the ocean and having the sharks eat me. And Scarface.
Custom, I gotta go. I'll be back. If you're
Alright.
still live anyway.
I have a PS3, but I don't have all the cables for it. What up? You're gonna get old one day too, man. Don't worry. I don't have the power cable or the HDMI. Well, I have an HDMI cable. I just don't have the power cord. Damn. If I went live on Reddit right now, people would show the fuck up, homeboy. At least 10 people will show up right off the bat. Bullshit. I'll go live right now and prove to you that people show up. I'll bet you money, bitch. I'll bet you $10. That's for Frank Wright, motherfucker. Frank Wright. I celebrated Thanksgiving yesterday. I had turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing, rolls, potato salad, macaroni salad, apple pie. I had a bunch of shit yesterday. I don't know why yesterday. That's when they wanted to do it. I don't know. Oh, you got timed out, I can tell. Richard Klinsky. What's up, 61? Fuck you, Big Splitter. Fuck you, Wixfoot. I know you ain't talking shit about me. I'll have to break you off something proper. You thought I was 27? Oh, nice. I'm 46. So I'm like twice the age that you thought I was. Omar Suarez. These are real smokes. These are real cigarettes, man. I don't smoke cigars. Who are you calling homegirl, bitch? I know you're not talking to me. I don't know. Is it? No, I'm older than Wig Splitter. Yeah, I can really understand Omar myself. Yeah, that's true. 61. Set the bar higher. What's up, Warlord? I saw that you boned out last night when I was eating. You and Ninja with a pencil both left. I wonder how long you were gone before I came back. Omar Suarez. Suarez. Almost an ounce right now. It probably is an ounce. No, he's not no singer. I think he's 19. He's not old enough to be smart. He's still stupid, young and stupid. No, Andy's somebody else. Andy's been on my panel before. Why do you care how old everybody is? Why are you asking? It's not polite to ask somebody their age. Unless you're trying to fuck them. Then you gotta make sure. No, he's not a singer either, Andy. Do you manage mod? Hmm. Yeah, I think you're qualified for managing mod. There you go. Why are you so stupid, Andy? Why are you stupid, Andy? Yay! He can't time you out now. My Neopets ain't gonna do nothing. I just call myself that more dumber. Will you quit going being so hard on yourself? I think 621 is qualified for a managing mod too. I gotta remove his standard mod. Add moderator. Managing. Okay. No, nobody can time you out now. 621. Madness. What's up, Madness?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Just lose the weight.
That's good. I lost a bunch of weight myself.
I see it. Starting to look old school. I don't know. I'm like 319 now. So
Ooh.
my of Neopets now. By the way, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, because I don't know if I fixed my microphone problem or not. Am I echoing? Am I cutting in and out?
Nope.
Oh, wow. Maybe I fixed the issue. So I had to go on YouTube and figure out some things. And MC Wig Splitter, what up? He showed me that you were live. And was the Domination Station live last night?
I don't know. I don't watch that stuff.
Well, either, but Big Will was hitting me up in Messenger like Rampage. I was talking to this hot chick. He kept hitting in, and then I didn't answer. And then one time I answered just to hang up because we were going back. I don't know. I was talking to her, where you push the button and you just leave a message and they talk back or whatever.
Yeah. A voice note.
Yeah, and every time he'd call, he'd shut mine off. So I went right there and I hung the phone up, and then he was freaking out. He left me a whole bunch of voice messages that show how desperate and how much I am ashamed that I even hung out with that fucking fat loser, fat fuck. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, Madness.
Yeah. Thanks for watching my interview, DP.
What interview is that?
News. Gruffman, look at me. Ozempic news. I got perfect jaw lines now. I got a fucking complete neck, no fucking shit hanging from it. I've been doing neck exercises. They also say chew gum for 30 minutes. I do that here and there. You'd be amazed at what it does and what weight loss does. Period. I'm on a 100-hour fast right now, dry fast. And all I'm doing is smelling Thanksgiving dinner because it's being prepared a little early, a lot of it. It's making me nuts, but I'm going to fulfill my 100-hour fucking fast. And that should be comedy. So what you been doing, Custom?
Not much. Just been going live and hanging out and chilling.
Well, I didn't even know that you went live, and MC Wig Splitter brought that to my attention. He's like, he asked me if I was Steve Roberts in the chat. I said, no. And he goes, Custom's live. I said, I didn't even know Custom went live anymore. That's how much of a loop I've been out of it, I just been living life, rejecting.
I'm live on my channel.
Hmm?
I'm live on my channel.
Yeah, I just, I don't know. I just thought it's Thanksgiving coming in Europe. I'll just say what's up to everybody. You probably wondered if I was live or dead. I'm just out there having a lot of fun. Lots of fun. That's what life's about. I was gonna go to the bar thing tonight, but I said nope because I got so much other shit to do. like my weekend is packed. So it's like going to Prozac. He's got this thing going on at the Temple Theater. I'll be there. So haters, if you want to get on me, which would be stupid for you to come fight me, but come and see me. Well, pretty much 90% of my friends will be there that are dangerous. So good luck with that one. Twisted's bodyguard didn't get nowhere with that, especially when my aunt handed me a gun. Said, what's going on? I said, what are you doing in my town, Justin? I pointed over at Prozac. I said, you're lucky he's here to protect you. Damn. Yep. Happy Thanksgiving, Warrior. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Happy Thanksgiving to Will's teeth. How is he going to eat turkey dinner tomorrow?
He's probably not going to have turkey dinner. He's probably going to have pizza.
Yeah, turkey pizza. He'll put turkey pieces on top of the pizza and stuffing. Actually, that might be some kind of fucking weird shit. You know, some pizza joint in the world's doing that right now, probably. They're probably putting the fucking mashed potatoes, like after it's done, they'll just throw the mashed potatoes on there real quick. They're gonna like, you better eat it because it'll get soggy. Unless it's a really fucking thin, toasty, fucking, crusty fucking crust. Not one of those fat ones. That would be nasty. But I don't know. Who knows what Big Will's doing? For all we know, the stamps got shut off, and he probably doesn't have his food stamps. He's completely always relying on his mother and his sister. Or he's going to go be a bum and eat Thanksgiving at Frank Nenny's house. He's where else to go. Probably shit his fucking pants at the dinner table. I know. I believe last time I saw him online how much I had lost and how much he had gained. And I had said to him, because he attacked me, he said, coward, this and that. And I'm like, Will, when we started this whole thing, I was 100 pounds heavier than you. Now I'm almost 100 pounds lighter than you. How does that feel? He didn't respond. He just said, fuck you, you're a coward, something. That's not a response to me. Because he can't answer any fucking, he can't answer nothing. But damn. Life's different, man. It's really crazy because I tell these women that I know, I'm like, where the fuck were you when I was 500 pounds? You're rejected. Peace. It's so much fun. I'm lifting. It's a different fucking world for me. I was like, why have I been wasting my life? I mean, I've gotten so wild with it that I'm actually really recording with Staples, and Prozac's talking about it. Maybe I think we can get him on 4 tracks. But that's all I've been focusing on. I don't know, I'm putting out this Esham thing. I got to get more materials because that shit runs out quick. Like I'm doing a poster of, when I did the Esham logo, and I'm gonna sell them. Give them something if I kick the bucket. I mean, I'm not even gonna say I kick the bucket from myself, like my health, because my health's actually fucking great now. I'm off Ozempic. Now I'm doing just fasting, 72 hours, at least once a month. But now I've been researching, and if I do it every week for 2 months, I could possibly lose almost fucking 80 to 100 pounds. I mean, I got to eat in between. Of course, I'll die if I don't. And I can't do dry fast. It's got to be with water because it's so consistent. But I'm feeling the effects right now from this 70 or from this 100. I got to be hitting 70 hours now. And it's a hard dry. If you do a hard dry, you're not supposed to take a shower, wash your hands, brush your teeth, or nothing. So at the beginning of it, I immediately took a shower and did that. But the equal of a 72-hour water fast, if you do a high, I mixed that up. the equal to a 72-hour water fast is a hard 24-hour non-water fast with no water, nothing. You're not consuming anything in your body. You're not even letting the water touch your body because it goes through your pores and it fucks it up. Oh, I've studied the whole thing. And losing the goddamn weight, man. I'm actually like, I forgot I was this person. I really did. Like, it's insanity, man. The women hitting up, juggalettes you wouldn't even believe. And then just flat out women.
Hell yeah.
Fucking nuts. But yeah, that's making music. I've been doing art. I'm even doing an R&B album called The White Weekend. I think everybody knows. I was talking to. Oh yeah, 621 electronics. Casting's amazing. Just look, I don't have fucking jowls anymore. Just tiny. That's really just shit that's hanging, and I'm getting rid of that doing fucking exercises. I seen Will's fat face. Oh my god. The only reason I'm on here talking about him because he tried to fuck with me so much last night out of nowhere. I'm like, Custom's on. I want to say hi to Custom in the chat, and we'll have a little fun about Will. Yeah, I'm not shaved up or anything because it takes water to shave. Well, it don't, but you're going to want to shave after. I mean, there's going to get hair, and you know what I mean? The shit, man, you know. Yeah, Bedlam, we're clowning. Like, I'm talking to so many fucking people in the industry right now because they're seeing that I'm doing something, and I am helping because everybody, King Gordy's contacted me. He's even been on my page, all kinds of rappers. Like I say, complete all these names, but they're like, Kurt, bring Prozac back in the game. Bring him back. Because it just started. He said, let's do a little tour or something. We'll do a KGP Prozac reunion tour, Bedlam reunion tour featuring KGP. I don't know who's not going to go see that. We're not going to charge you $100 to see us. We'll probably charge you $20 a ticket. You know, and that's, hold on, give me a second.
Damn, Gruffman hit Andy with an 86K hit. That's a little bit too long, don't you think, Gruffman? You hit that fool for a whole day. It's been long enough. You need a full 12 Prozac. I spent 50 to see Bedlam at Prozac backstage. Oh, back together. Stupid is stupid does. Stupid is as stupid does. Yeah, that was Andy. Couldn't you tell with all those stupid questions?
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes when you unmute these, everything goes fucked. Sounds like, looks like StreamYards has got their shit together a little bit right now. Now that I said that, everything will go to fucking hell. On my end, at least. So, damn, I suck sober, don't I?
Yeah, how's your drinking, man?
Oh,
You-
I've really dropped down a lot. Like, I haven't drank since Saturday. I'm gonna drink tomorrow night though. And
yeah.
old school Kurt D, I would have been like, I'd be getting ready right now for the bar because it's the biggest bar night in the world. It's the night before Thanksgiving. I don't know why, but it is. I've celebrated it all the time, but now it's like, got a lot of fucking hot ex-girlfriends coming from all other fucking states Saturday night to the Temple fucking theater. Or chick juggalettes I just fucked around with. They're like, where are you going to be at? You're going to come to our hotel room? So do I worry about this night and gain a whole bunch of weight and fuck up my fast? Because I'm pretty much my 300, teens. I know I'm going to be real low tomorrow because I'm in the 70 hours now. So it's just burning that shit out. My body is, I'm not even giving my body water. So it's like, what it does, you probably know this, but other people in the chat maybe don't, is when you fast, you start doing it like my next fast. I'd like to do a 7-day fast, but I'm only scared about, the only thing I'm scared about is that your whole body can go into shock if you don't like break the fast right, so I got to eat something like, I don't know what the fuck it is, some kind of broth, some beef broth or something, or eggs. I'll probably just do eggs. I did eggs I did a 5-day one once. And I did it with eggs. And I felt a little upset after, but then I went out and ate hot wings after and drank. But yeah, the drinking's been, I don't know, you probably can tell I'm not slurring. I'm not, spaced out. You've talked to me sober and I'm not this good. I mean,
Yeah.
this shit clears your fucking mind up too on some spiritual shit. Do I feel any kind of pain from my liver or anything in my body? Fuck no. Fuck this shit. The shit I'm doing kills cancer. They say, watch thousands of testimonies on YouTube. I mean, I ain't got cancer, but it prevents cancer, it prevents Alzheimer's, it prevents all kinds of shit. Because right now in my body, the stem cells are just going nuts. I can feel it. Like they say, you'll know when it's working. Like my knees are shot, my hip is too. So they're like stabbing inside. And what that is that's the stem cells repairing them. And one of my kidneys is a little shot. I'm feeling no fucking pain. Because they said, because when I got COVID, I did damage one of my kidneys. Well, COVID damaged one of my kidneys, but it's not destroyed. The other one's great. This one's a little pissed off. So I got to take a water pill for it. But after I did the fasting, it seems like I don't even have to fucking take a water pill or nothing,
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah, Gruff Maine eggs are, I just, you get that non-stick fucking pan, throw some onions, throw some fucking ham in that motherfucker and some cheese. If you know how to cook, which I do because I cooked at a few restaurants, I can make a badass omelet. You know that too, right, Custom? I made a million fucking omelets in the restaurant in your lifetime.
Nice. I can't really make. I've never made an omelet before. Maybe, yeah. I think I made an omelet once. It didn't
Yep.
come out very well.
Yeah, but didn't you cook at a restaurant?
Yeah, but
Was it night?
I cooked Italian food.
Okay.
We didn't cook fucking breakfast.
Yeah, I've worked in restaurants like that. Then I worked in restaurants that were based off, breakfast. This place that's gone, long gone now, called the Texan. And alcoholics, or not alcoholics, I'll say drinkers that go out every Friday and Saturday, we'd have the buffet open until 5. We'd just keep going. We'd open it up at 2:00 in the morning, and everybody gets out of the bar at 2. And what was interesting was the fights and shit that people would get in at the buffet. But you still had to just want to get their own different separate orders. If it be like, you had to cook burgers, steaks, or whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, I was talking to somebody the other day about Big Will. I don't know if what their name mentioned, but we were talking about how he's never worked a day in his fucking life, hard labor. I destroyed my eye. Literally, I fucked myself up working, but that cost fucking working restaurant job, especially if you did most of it dishwashing, is a bitch. Dishwashers, the worst end of the stick. You were like basically everybody's bitch. Until you freaked out and said, "All right, want to talk shit? We'll stop the assembly."
I worked at the Outback Steakhouse, and I started off as a dishwasher, but then I moved up to appetizer cook.
Yeah, me, I sort of like dishwashing more because it's, you know what I mean. It's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. Where I guess cooking is too. Sometimes it's not. You know what I mean, but you gotta have 100 different fucking things going in your mind while you got maybe 5-10 orders going. You're like, gotta make sure that cooking. Oh, let's get the toast. Let's fucking toast her up like 20 fucking pieces of toast. Then you got the fucking eggs going or whatever. Then you got bacon's usually already fried. You know what I mean? You just throw it on there for a second to heat back up. That's how restaurants do. And make sure it's fresh after 20 minutes, which was the case. You still had to have somebody go over there and even keep frying. Because these places I worked at, they were popular. So food didn't sit around. Then you had to make sure the buffet was filled. You're doing scrambling hundreds of eggs at once, throwing tubs for the buffet. But yeah, I miss work. My legs were up on getting operations on that. And I want to let you know, Will, it's coming, dude. Next time I see you, I'm going to go to a Project Born show. We're going to sit there. We're going to laugh at you. You sit there and say, get together. It doesn't matter. We've done shows together in the early 2000s. We went on tour down we put them on a whole bunch of shows. Just like you said, Half Pint that comes from your phone. You can't take that, dude. Rest in peace, Half Pint. You can't ever take that. But I'll show up, and you're gonna get pimped. That's all I'm gonna do, unless you have something else to say. Then I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna humiliate you in front of Empty Wig Splitter, Flint Toast, their posse, and everybody else is there. I'm gonna do it with conviction. I'm gonna smack you so hard that last tooth is probably my hand. I'm gonna have infection shit there to pour peroxide so I don't get it from you. But I'll put a glove on. I'll put another glove on and smack your fucking fat fucking wailing fucking face. Where is he now? Oh, where are you? You talked all night. Get on here, bitch. The panel. Put the link of the panel. Oh, that fat fuck's watching OG. You don't talk to OG on here. Talk to me. Because I'll never go on. You'll never see the light of day of me. You're canceled, basically. That was the only entertainment you had, including Spooky. And nobody chooses to go see you, Will. They didn't hang out with cake, but who do they want to hang out for? You smell like milk, ass, trip. You smell it through the panel. he ain't gonna show. He's watching this there in the fucking laundry fucking room, probably doing laundry. Well, you know, Big Will doesn't know how to do it. Well, yeah, he does know how to do laundry. I've had Will. He used to take the bucket to go to the laundromat. When, by the way, yet did they find out that you did fraud against the government during COVID? Do they know that?
Damn.
I mean, if I was a snitch, I could easily did that when we were friends. You told me everything you did. I could easily fucking Flint. Yeah, the state building. I could call it and give them your name and say probably did post 2 shows, and he ain't got any because he had subs, but Bill told me he make $3,000. Do you remember that? Had all that free, had all that liquor and everything. It was all fraud, Will, and they're gonna find out. Tell them they're just gonna find out committing fraud. Thought it was funny. And I gave the fucking advice. I said, toilet, fix your bath, put a door on the, fix the floors. For sakes, for your mother. If you have any dignity back to her, you're supposed to be a fucking helper. I wonder if he's still collecting mother. He's got to have a little beer time or whatever. Still leeching because he ain't even a citizen. Because he doesn't even, he's never had a, I mean, he does register because you're going to get fraud. What am I thinking? But that is what it is. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be on here. You're clowning you, all the hateful things you said. You're still talking about my passing away, which, hey, but there's consequences like that. I mean, think of custom mode back in the days. You'd be at one of those, girl, like you told them. And it's no big deal. Well, make you famous. You notice the guy had his pimp smacked. It won't be nothing big at all. Smacking you? I just hope I don't fucking bone in your face. I'll probably get 2 years. I'm not trying to. Maybe I'll provoke. Hit me. Try. Is that dedicated? Custom? Provoking somebody to hit you? Even though they've been provoking you the whole fucking time? Who might need to leave, come back? Is it me?
No, I think it's me that's making. I think my audio's fucking up a little bit, but I think I fixed it.
You sound crystal clear right now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I probably fixed it.
I don't know what you sound like to the chat, but to me, you're crystal fucking clear. So it doesn't look like there's any trolls in the chat, so but it's lots of fun. The haters don't even know what's going on right now, or they'd be over. They'd be like, "Oh God, I gotta make myself feel better because my life sucks compared to Madness." I want to try to upset him, which I'm very incapable of doing. Yeah, there's a few people I just lash out right now. And everybody says sound good now. It's fucking insane, man. But yeah, I came on here just to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. And I didn't even know that you went live anymore, so I'll probably jump on a panel here and there. Now I sub to you, and I put notifications every time, so you should pop up every time you go live.
All right, that's cool.
But I'm around for a minute. Let's see if we'll give Will 5 minutes.
Come on, Will, join the panel. I know you're watching. Gruffman, go tell Will to join.
He ain't gonna join. He's scared. It's not his turf. He's got to be obliviated, fucking trashed out of his gore to even come on here. He's scared. He's scared of you. He's scared of me. He's scared of society. He's scared to wipe his ass. He's scared to use the toilet, and he poops his pants. He pisses off. He's scared. I mean, I've never known somebody to have so many poop and pee problems. Poop a pants, poop a pants, poop a pants. Will can't dance. Poop a pants.
Poopy pants, poopy pants, poopy pants.
Pants, poopy pants, poop, 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 poop. Will's got poopy pants, poopy pants. Will is a poopy pants. His face looks and his teeth and his mouth look like poopy pants. Oh, can you imagine women that are on a serious lower caliber than, I don't know. But we've seen they are all on low calibers. I mean, water buffaloes, fucking moose. The list goes on. A couple look like ostriches, obese. More than that. I'm almost not obese. Less under, what do I got? 15 pounds. And then I just become a fat guy. They like you, Custom, but you can't call yourself a fat guy anymore. Yeah, bro, you better go to vaping. I'm quitting these motherfuckers New Year's Day. Just been better and better in myself. The doctors notice it. They're just like, damn, you're a beast. Then they tried telling me, oh, that fasting can be dangerous. I'm like, how dangerous is it? I'm not even borderline fucking diabetic anymore. So that's why I'm not on Ozempic, because it's a diabetic medicine. So I'm just doing it on my own now. It was a beautiful push, but now I work it out. I walk, lift weights. Not doing any crazy shit, just dumbbells, you know. I've showed them in the beginning when I started, but it's just peeling off. It's raining off me, dude, the weight. I mean, it's insanity. And anybody that's overweight, just fast. It's a willpower thing, believe me. I'd like to go upstairs and tack turkey dinner, but no. That's tomorrow. Good things come to those who wait.
Yeah.
I broke the pig, Gruffman. I gotta glue him. I did it the last time I talked to Will. It like had a flat tire. It was going. Row, row. I'm looking at it right now, but you know what? We'll try. He's all fucked up, but maybe we'll come up with I don't know if I can make a Will song sober. I'll try. I'll be right back.
I need to go to the store and get a soda. Pigsy. Pigsy Wigsy.
Do it in our IRL. Like film people in the store, but don't let them know you're doing it. Okay, that's what everybody's wanted. See, Big Will has suffered a stroke, and he's got. I think it's gangrene right here. Yeah, there's gangrene right by his. See where his leg is, where he's got all those weird diabetic marks that he claims are birthmarks. See this hole right here? Well, this hole started when Wolf threw him to the ground with ease. It's got to be glued or something. Probably, I don't know. But Will, you better get to the doctor. I should take Pig Will too because this is like his voodoo doll. This is the Big Will voodoo doll. And see, he's fucked. Too many fun times. Let's see if I cover the hole if he'll get all. Oh, he does. So he's fixable. Big Will, fat fuck, Big Will. You eat all the food in the fucking goddamn world. Big Will. Oh, there's another hole over here too. Oh, that thing in there is weird. It's like sponge. So there's 2 holes in Big Will. I think I just created that one. He needs an operation. Oh, there's 3. He's literally his guts like breaking. Like it's breaking. It's his stomach because he's got a really bad, and it's the stomach wants to pop through because he doesn't walk or take care of himself or exercise or brush his teeth or go to the doctors or he doesn't do anything but graze like a cow in the fucking goddamn. That's all he does. But we'll fix Big Will. We'll fix him. I don't know if you can do it. Crazy glue won't. Nah. I have to use something else. Probably tire. I don't know if I can find some pink fucking you fix a tire, a flat tire, you put a patch on it. Wonder if I can find ones. Because Will, you are gay. You probably never oh, I've got bad new shit. Text. Look at that part too. Motherfucker expensive. But oh, the hitchhiker. That's worth paying. Look there, stunts. Okay. That's a whole bunch new. And then tomorrow I ordered I ordered it at my house. I got part 3. Came with the set with the part 2. The one that's got the silver saw that says the Saw's family. And it's got like a shirt and brown pants. He's got that brace. I can't wait for that motherfucker. Actually, a lot of new. I probably spent, man, over $1,000 on some chainsaw. Replica saw. And I had to get it because it says chainsaw. Fucker was $100. You'd go to a fucking toy store, probably buy one for $20, but because fucking. But I already looked. They're already going up. I didn't open it up or nothing. Boxes for everything. Especially you don't know when you got to move. But I'm pretty secure here. You at the store, Custom?
What?
You go to the store?
I'm going to the store. Yeah, I have to get a soda.
You should get a diet one, bro. If you switch to diet, you don't even know you'll lose bad weight.
I had a 0 sugar. I had a 0 sugar Coke. That shit kind of tastes nasty.
There's 2 different kinds. There's Diet Coke and then there's Coke Zero. Probably had the Coke Zero, the red can, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is something I'll tell you. At first, you might not like it. My dad did this to me back when I was a teenager because I was obsessed with regular Coca-Cola. He goes, try Diet Coke. And I hated it. But then I just started drinking it because it was forced. But it didn't matter. Every chance I could get, if I saw regular Coke, I'd get it. But I was a stupid teenager. I go back, that wouldn't have been the case. That's fucking sure. Man. Just saying, I'm done. I don't know when the last time I drank regular Coke. Yeah, I do. I didn't. Oh, I took a sip and I was like, gross. My homeboy was bartending at this bar I go to. Yeah, I was just, my mouth dry. I was still on YouTube, and I don't know. I was very dehydrated. Can you get me a water? He said, no, all I can do is get you a pop. I said, Diet Coke. He goes, we ain't got no Diet Coke. And he threw regular Coke can. And there's these big girls sitting next to me eating because it was I don't know, they were having a party for one of our friends. There's these 3 girls, and they were big. They're big now. And I started telling them about Ozempic and weight loss. They just looked at me like, who are they, anything like that? I mean, these women were like on their 3rd can of fucking regular Coke. Yeah, who am I to fucking judge? Look, I've been forced to drink this. But in my defense, that place was jam packed. He came, cracked it open, and the sugar in my mouth so fucking gross. I fucking took my old. It was, I don't know. I had a mixed drink, and it was. And I spit it in there, and I looked at them big girls and I said, "How the fuck can you drink your fucking sugar? I can just add what a fucking Mountain Dew and a Pepsi tastes." Right. So, oh, where are you, Will? Called me up times last night. One shot wonder. He ain't even a one-shot wonder. Women he fucks, well, they also got a micro. What was it, a big dick? One Heather chick said he's got a big dick. He would. You can tell he's a fucking beta. He's also a fucking Democrat. Any dude that's a Democrat is a simp faggot. Period. Case closed. And Will, that's what you are. Brainwashed by your environment because you're stupid. Not a leader, you're a follower. You'll never be a leader, Will. Just think of that. Let that soak, Tubby. Tell it, Tubby. Have completely destroyed your life, and you're not even as old as me. I did start destroying my life like at 45 because the last bitch I was with ransacked, and I was like, I'm done. Now I'm out here ransacking. You need to go to the dentist. I'm going to the dentist here in a couple weeks. Get this one tooth. It's a work in progress, but it's. And I'm talking to him about getting those things where I'll still have my teeth, but they slide them up, and I got fucking teeth of a 20-year-old. But at 55, at least I still have my teeth. So you can't say that. Can't. Just can't. Billy, all right. I for the chat. Does Will still have that one tooth? Because I would definitely love to watch him at Thanksgiving tomorrow. Will, go live when you go to Frank Nitty's and Freeload as grandpa. Just don't shit and break his toilet seat. You had no accountability for that. You just ran off because that's who you are. You're a coward with no accountability. And that's all you'll ever be. And I'm going to estimate in 2 years, you'll be 500 pounds like I was. And you'll sit on wherever and rot. Your sister buy chair and everything. That's sad. Wants to invest in you because invest. There's only so much being a brother and sister in blood. Well, I just cost him. Hey, that down. It makes my fucking. Yeah, usually fat guys got to grow long beards to hide their jowls. I want to shave it down and show off the fucking jaw lines. I got a fucking tumor on this side, but it's been shrinking because of fasting. I'll say that fucking thing will be gone by summer. It's like half the size it was. It's not cancer, so if it would have been, they'd had to rip them out. That's from a cell phone. I don't fucking do this anymore. What's up, Custom?
What's up?
Nothing. Looking for conversation. Everybody's too fucking scared to get on the fucking panel.
Oh, drop the link for him if that's what he needs.
Oh, if you're talking about Will, he needs a link every minute. He's too stupid to go up and look for a link. And use that excuse because he is that ignorant. But I think the next time Will, I know what I'm going to do. Next time I'm sitting with the female here, Will calls that fucker on camera. I'm going to say, look what you can't have. Look what you'll never have anything like this. You won't know it. You can't even comprehend it. Damn, I'm gray. I got to dye my beard. Well, I'm doing that for Saturday.
I gotta dye my beard too.
Yeah, when you dye it, man, it takes at least 10 years off. It's a whole different appearance. For the better. I don't care what motherfuckers say. When they tell me that, when dudes tell me that, I'm like, you're being a player hater. And obviously you know nothing about what we like. Oh, they want to don't shave up. Or I say, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, why do you wear that cologne? Because women like a good smelling man. Why do you wear that Axe like it's cologne, motherfucker? Women laugh at dudes who wear Axe. I wear Versace. I wear all kinds of motherfucking shit. And women suck. And being 6'3" or 6'2.5", but when I'm wearing shoes 6'3", that doesn't hurt either. It actually helps a lot. I've seen so many women when I walk in the goddamn place, they're with their old man. This last week, this chick was banging. You know that movie star from the 80s, Melody Griffin?
Yeah.
The chick was at the bar looking like her, and she's playing pool. And I don't know. I came in with a whole bunch of women, friends of mine. And there was one I was hanging with, and she asked me, is that your girlfriend? I said, no, it's my friend. She was, well, you got to have a girlfriend. I said, not at the moment. I choose not to. Too much fun. And then she gave me her number secretly, pretty much in front of her husband, or boyfriend, or whatever he was, to contact me for a good time. I was like, is this shit really still? I'm like, whoa. But then again, the women are like dudes now. I go to the bar. I don't buy no women drinks. None. Unless they're unless they're my friends or a fucking family member, you know? They'll demand it. They'll be like, get your fucking ass up and get me a drink, motherfucker. I'm like, all right. But women buy me drinks. The only thing I don't like about it is when they feel this is a woman's mentality. If they buy you drinks all fucking night, they think that you are their property, that you are going to go home with them. And then they get badly fucking upset when you make a fucking case. Like, no, this, yeah, amusement business marketing, male prostitution isn't wrong. I could be out there serving so many bitches and getting paid. I'm thinking about doing it. Get more Texas Chainsaw shit. Yup, male prostitution is amazing. Make that money, and they're in the hopes of thinking. Some of them are just like, I want to fuck, and then the others are like, no, I'm trying to make you mine. Like I told you about that one. She was banging. I moved in with her. She bought my drinks. She bought my weed. She gave me a place to stay. She bought my food, cooked the food. I was probably really stupid to leave her. Looking back, never would have left. For one, she was big. She was starstruck by me. You know, she grew up. She went to my shows. But I fucked that up. I fucked around with her best friend. Because I was smaller back then when this happened. So, boy, but when you get small, don't go to the stores. When you're a handsome man with jawline and fucking 6'3", don't go to the fucking stores. Women attack. I had one chick at the fucking dollar store. I said, she grabbed my hand and she goes, "Oh, what are you looking for?" I said, "Why are you touching me? Don't touch me. Who do you think you are?" And I'm doing that for all men that these women diss. I'm one of those motherfuckers. I'm the guy that's on YouTube who walk up to an event with a scale, walk up to a whole bunch of fat bitches and say, "Does height matter to a man?" When they say, "Yeah," I say, "Get on the scale." "What? You can fix it? Get on the scale." I'm fixing my shit. But I would do that already where I'm fucking totally maxed out in looks. And they're just like, "You're tall. Why are you mad at me?" Because I'm sticking up for the dudes that are short. What's wrong with them? They probably got a bigger dick than me, dumb bitch. Seriously. But women are nuts. I told my mom, I said, "Thank you for my looks." I told my dad, "Thank you for the jawline and 6'3". Rest in peace, Pop. But yeah. Hold on, all in Club D9. Okay. Intense limited. Oh, it's only limited edition. Damn, I wanted. I can't snapshot my fucking live. I'm gonna copy that. Club D. I don't know. I start. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna go order it right after this fucking thing because I got everything except that and that cologne. I mean, Versace, the new one, it's pretty amazing. We act more, and I was 50 pounds heavier with that fucking cologne. Must have did some research. I did the fucking cologne. Find it. Fucking is at the very when you're going through the part fixing things, you tend to. It's weird, but I looked that up. They said it's fasting's real successful at this point. I'm probably, I don't know, 1 or 2 pounds, or just starving myself because my brain's going crazy. Where's water? Where's the food? You ain't getting none. It doesn't know. I mean, those things, our hunting instincts still kick in no matter what. for our body when you're lacking and shit. How much is on? Oh, there's a lot of juice still. Yeah, come on, custom guy, help me out. I'm sober. It's not good. Pretty quiet guy, actually. I just come on here and put on a show usually, but I don't even remember how to put on a show. I don't. I mean, I'm sure if I fucking cracked open a drink and started drinking, yeah, we could go. But I'm not breaking my fast. Custom's like, damn it, you have some entertainment will on this motherfucker. And I'd have to crank all my disco lights and everything on too. Black lights and make it look like something.
Big Will's a bitch for not joining him.
He's always been all we'll ever know him as is a bitch. She's his mama's bitch, his sister's bitch, fat ass like jock fucking just a bitch. Fucking moldy, musty, fucking pit drip and bitch. On shave. Doing that. Don't dye my beard. It's this weird thing you got to dye your beard way fucking minutes. Then you got to dump in the shower. Got a special shampoo that comes with this little thing. Then you got to back out dry. Shave your head to perfection. And then you just want to shower again. Spray it all off because you don't want to itch. Depending on shaving technique. I usually put a bag in front, none of it goes into the fucking sink. For my shave, got one of those peanuts, those are bad motherfuckers. Shave that motherfucker out. Then you get the razor out. So it's fucking smooth. Women grab your chin.
You gonna be grubbing tomorrow?
Yep. I break my fast tomorrow. I'm gonna do it with a protein. I'll break it and then I'll break it at 1 o'clock. I think I'm gonna go over just to do it. Just to make it, because you know what? You don't know what I'm going to gain out of this. I'm going to probably gain 4 fucking pounds from this Thanksgiving shit. I'm not eating any fucking pie. I'm not eating any fucking none of that. I'm just going to fucking turkey. I might grab some olive pickles that on the side. Other than that, no rules. But I would love to eat. Then again, I cut bread out of my. When I do eat it, don't like it. Got to be toast. So the only thing I can BLT, you know.
Yeah.
I tried a fast food, couldn't do it. Dude. I mean, it was rally. My mom got it for me. Took the bread up. And I was like, fuck. Real picky now. But as of probably last time I'll eat pork is Christmas. I told my mom that. I said, yeah, cutting pork and red meat out of my diet. Just fish and chicken and turkey. Yeah. No, I do. I'm only my cholesterol. You will be like, doc cholesterol. She's me. Her cholesterol. And she goes, I went, what? She goes, not fuck. Pretty much sounded like that. She goes, your cholesterol 150. I said, I cut out drastically. Like I really don't eat at all, but I have a pork chop here and there. But it's been about a month I had that, and I've only had chicken, but I do a lot of turkey meat, lunch meat. But so what? I'm drastically dropping. I've been fucking around. This for us old time. I hate this shit. I despise watermelon. Watermelon is an Afro for older men. And that, believe me, I know. Look, watermelon, can you believe this? Pumpkin seed. I'm telling you, man, that if you eat this shit, do it younger too. You will be like, I don't know what to do with myself. I blow on it. Like I'm a teenager. The wind blows up. I'm not gonna get hard. I'm doing that at 55. All because I changed my diet. It's crazy diet. Oh yeah, grapefruit. I don't care. Fruit, at least one. Spinach really back. There's this weird now, but I looked up. I have it in my phone. Go to the grocery store, I grab it so I can eat salads. I do cheat. I have to have something salad. I do put onion and other like I put tomatoes. Really, all this food. Maybe that's because I'm all this food that's out. I hate the taste. I buy, but I'm forcing myself, like I told you, with the regular Coke, Diet Coke. I'm conditioning myself to just eat it because of life, because the benefit out of it. I don't need Viagra because they say you get, and this is happening in your body and you inflammation. I was for there. I was like, my shit was flaming up. It's all gone away, man. It's all gone away. That's what I said when I said, boy, a pimp smack with all my might. Hope I don't hurt you. I just want to scare you a little fucking pellet. Damn, I killed it. There's no chat. Is there anybody even watching?
Yeah, there's 8 people watching.
What are they doing? Come on, you guys playing it. You guys should be a faggot.
They're just listening. They're not saying anything right now.
Well, it's been a long time on a panel. I'm a little bit of nervous. Not nervous, like bad. Like it's weird. It's like talking to dad. You know what I mean? I ain't been on the panel. It's been months, over half a year. Since what, June? No, it's still been a minute. No, I think I was off before June, the month before, yeah. But I did jump on Will's panel twice. And then I just separated. But I just want to say Thanksgiving to everybody. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Custom.
Happy Thanksgiving.
And how the hell do I like changed? Oh, I even gave type in the chat now. Wow, things changed over here. What's that pink Custom?
What?
What's that pink with the arrow? That boot me out?
The pink with the arrow?
The bottom, yeah. First there's a mic, then there's the camera, then there's the thing that I can chat. 3 or 4 dots, glasses on it. Then there's the pink arrows, 3 or 4 dots that gets me out of here. I think it is.
I think so.
Menu. Setting. Where do I go? because I can't shut my phone off, so I figure it out. Because my off button's still broken. I go to those people and told them, I was come back tomorrow. Ready to go on there saying live on Facebook. I'm gonna go to settings. What happens? I'll put my glass on this. Why you mother? Yeah.
Looks like you figured it out. Pumpkin pie. I'll be a son of a bitch if it ain't cold right now. It is freezing. Well, I can't see my breath right now, but earlier I could. My computer says it's 45 degrees out. I had to charge my phone. My phone's charging right now. But Buddha can eat a dick. Putting those emojis in. That's what your mama looks like. Looks Buddha.
Well, what's up?
What up?
What are you doing? You sound sad.
I'm not sad.
You just hanging out. How come
Yeah.
nobody's coming around to kick with you, bro?
Because they're all a bunch of fucking assholes.
Like what?
What?
Why are they being assholes to you?
I don't know. I wish
You
I
must
knew.
have did something.
No, I did nothing.
Well, why don't you stream with your camera on? Let these
I
motherfuckers
do
know
usually have
what's
my
happening.
camera on, but I'm charging my phone right now.
What community are you in?
I'm in my community.
Just the custom OG community?
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Now I understand though why nobody joins your shit. You're fucking like you're boring, dude. What is this podcast all about? I literally am just looking for random podcasts to join and like you don't even have it. What do you want to talk about, dude?
I don't know.
Dude, you shouldn't be a streamer, dude. Let's talk about the Vietnamese War. Do you know how the Vietnamese War started?
No.
You don't know anything about like history and shit?
Yeah, I know about history.
What's your favorite president of the United States?
John F. Kennedy.
Why? Why do you think John F. Kennedy was your favorite president? I'll tell you mine. My favorite is Theodore Roosevelt. What's your favorite is John F. Kennedy?
Yeah.
Why? Why JFK? Because he got murdered?
Because he was a young president and he fucking knew what he was doing. And I don't know. I'm trying
Well,
to
that
smoke some
doesn't
weed.
really
Go home.
explain shit. That's probably just like what your parents told you. I'm streaming to 500 people watching. Come on, bro. You have to say something, bro. You're gonna be a streamer. You have to at least talk, nigga. Stop being weird.
Uh, La 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 la. Yeah, he was a little annoying. I didn't want to talk to him. He said I shouldn't be a streamer. I'm not really streaming. I'm just chilling. I'm live and I'm chilling. Fucking just smoking. Smoking on my Acapulcan. But you already know what time it is. You already know the rules. Booyah, where you at, Zai? Let's play some Fortnite. Play some Fortnite. Solo Fortnite? The Simpsons stuff's gonna be going away soon. That sucks. A mini season? That's fucked up. Why wasn't it a whole season? That's fucked up. Yeah, it's too small. Go fuck yourselves. Go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. He's not going. I've never seen Scary Movie. Ah, that hurt. You fucking bit me, motherfucker. He bit me and scratched me. Well, he took his claws into my hand. Vato loco. You owe me this one, Vato loco. Another night, another dream, but always you. It's got to be a vision of love that seems to be true. Another night, another dream, but always you. Tonight I dream of love so true. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Another night, another dream, another vision with you. It's to be true. It is to be true.
LC says, how are you liking being a full-time YouTuber? I love it. I love it. I
He's
like
not
being
full
here.
time.
I think that's what a lot of us, we sacrifice with our jobs is you work all week, right? Every week, month after month, year after year, to pay for a bunch of shit that you're only around sometimes. You know, your house and the things you like and just everything that comes with being at home. You spend all this money just to have all that, just have to turn around and always leave. So I love being here. It's just it's great. There's no other way to put it. All right, for a salute, man.
What's up, nobody, man? How you been?
Nicholas Lewis said he shredded a jump too, if I remember correctly. Facts. He did. And they were just explaining that I couldn't, that I asked questions about. Because that's not just one of those things you can say to somebody and then just move on with the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude saying, and when I asked him why he was peeing everywhere, and he kind of got into the whole, he said when he was young, he took this glass and he just, wow, right? Did some unthinkable shit to himself as a kid. Ah, But he tried to he said he did it. Then he tried to talk about something else, and I said, whoa, back up, because he just went from one level of crazy to another. You leveled up in the crazy world. Joanne, you
were locked up.
I thought you were. Like you need. I said, hold on, what? And he said, I got 2 glasses, and I just, yeah. I won't lie, but I heard they were sending him to the mental hospital. He had no idea. Right? He comes back. Not to mention he got blessed that day. Let me tell you, God works in crazy ways, right? This dude he was supposed to be there
In Colorado jail.
Right? And he's been in jail such amount of days now. The first attorney, something didn't work out, so now they're like relinquishing him to a new attorney. The attorney I was going to hire at first.
What happened?
Was supposed to meet my people up there to pick up a bunch of money, right? A whole bunch of money. But then he tells my people he can only handle 1 county. So I'm not going to pay you all this money. Yes, you're a great attorney, but I'm not going to pay you just 1 county. I need you for 2 different counties. And he couldn't do that. So he didn't communicate that, right? We told him, like, we're good. You can't do 2 counties. Like, we got to find somebody else. Oh, no, I'll get it done. But we knew he couldn't do both counties. He made that clear. So he shows up to the jail thinking that my people are going to give him all this money. Not happening, right? It's not happening. My new lawyer shows up. That dude comes back there and he's like, at first he comes back there and he's like, I'm your lawyer. I'm here to represent you. Do ain't Russell Bowles. And I said, I'm not using you, man. And he's like, who'd you hire? And he looked out in the hallway and it's my attorney at the time, Craig Cooley. And Craig Cooley is just he's an amazing attorney. You know what I mean? He's not gonna let these people just railroad. He's not gonna you're gonna get a fair deal with Craig Cooley, right? So this dude's no longer gonna represent me, the first guy. So he sees this Pennywise dude, this crazy dude in the cell, and I guess goes in the front and tells him something. I know he's set to be a lawyer or whatever. Tells him he's going to represent him and he'd like to go ahead and get him in court that day. And he comes back in and he's talking to me. He's like doing this crazy shit where he's rocking. This dude was nuts. This dude was nuts. He's doing this crazy shit where he's rocking. And he's talking in the craziest voice. And he's like, Central State. They said, what am I going? What's a Central State like? They said Central State. It's Central State. That's a mental hospital.
You're back in Utah now?
And then he snaps out of the crying. And then I finally made him understand that you're going to a hospital. But the saddest part of it all is he gets out of this place, they move, and he ends up getting killed.
Feeling overwhelmed at work? Get ready to get ahead with AI. Grammarly is the AI writing tool I trust to get time back in my day. Grammarly helps you easily adopt AI to get things done at work in a few clicks. What I love is that Grammarly's AI prompts help you create.
But he wasn't a bad dude, but he was crazy. Not many crazy people. I mean, truly crazy people I've met throughout the years. A lot. I had the dude, this one dude in the cell with me from Petersburg that told me he had the most terrible scars on his body. I'm talking shit you don't expect to see on a human body, the type of scars all across, right? And he told me this story, bro. And I knew this dude was crazy when I met him. I knew he was nuts. But he told me a story of how he'd been messing with his chick. He was getting all this money. And he was messing with his chick. And the chick pretty much back door. She said he goes somewhere one day, meets up with her. Some dudes jump in. They have him in this apartment. They're attacking with these machetes and stuff. And he won't come up off the money. He won't let them know where anything is at. He's not. He said, my mindset was y'all just have to kill me, right? So they take him and they dump him, and he survives. This shit sounds like a movie. Listen, he survives the attack that this girl set him up, and these dudes hit him off. Right? So he ends up going back, and he gets the chick, and they straight takes her out. Right? There's a whole bunch more that took place. I'm just gonna say that part. He takes her out, and started to, and this was in his paperwork. YouTube gonna demonetize it all. Trying to eat this person, right? Like, and he told me, he told me the whole story. Like, I was in so much pain. And he's showing me these marks on his body that looks like, it looks crazy. It looks crazy. It looked like somebody cut him apart, put him back together again. Some of this shit was so bad. Crazy, crazy. Walk back. Adam said, work with a dude who rocked back and forth all the time. He was nutty as hell. Hey, look, we had a dude this time. And this dude, I might do a story on. This dude he has a mental episode, right? And he did ice. He smoked ice. And he was telling other dudes, man, he would talk to anybody that would talk to him, right? But he told a bunch of different dudes. He said, where I'm from, the cops know me. He's like, they'll drive by and see me on the corner, and they'll know I'm smoking. They'll see me smoking it. They'll point their finger at me, and they'll drive on by. He's like, yeah, out here, it's not like that. He's like, when the cops get called that, you're high on this stuff in this situation, they come serious like, right? I said, yeah, it's usually bad if somebody calls cops. So his mom has control of all his money. Like, he gets a crazy check, and she won't give him the money, because if she gives him the money, he's going to go get high, right? He's like, he said, I was so mad. He's like, that she wouldn't give me my money. If I want to go get high with $80 my money, give me my money. And she wouldn't give him the money. So he pulls out a knife and he's in the house, like, I don't know, just stabbing holes in the wall. This dude's like 26, 27 years old, but he's nuts in the head, right? And now he's got a knife, like a flick out knife. So the mom and the sister run to the back and lock themselves in that back room, right? And whatever, block. The police show up. Listen to this shit. The police show up and they're outside. And I guess he sees the lights. He goes outside and the cop is standing there beside his car. He's got the knife in his hand. And he said, let me ask you something. I said, yeah. He said, why did they shoot me? I said, why did they shoot you? You had a knife in your hand? He was like, yeah, I ran at him. And he told me, drop the knife. He's like, and then he shot me. I said, yeah, that's usually what they do when you charge one knife. He's like, yeah, but then he shot me again. This dude, he paced all day long. I'm talking about from the time you could get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and you looked over at the cell, you would see him walking back and forth from the bunk to the door. And he might sleep an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. And then he would be up before breakfast in the morning. And once the doors come open, he just walked the park. He just walked the outside walls. Hours on hours on hours. They would open the rec area and you go outside and just walk in one big square for hours on it. Can't run to the cop with a knife. No. When they tell you, put it down or I will shoot you, they've already processed the fact that they will shoot your ass, that they're not playing. The fingers on the trigger, it ain't gonna take a lot. You're gonna get shot. Especially out here, you're gonna get shot. So yeah, he had these two dumbass. You can see right where he hit him, and right where it traveled out his back, and then the other one was in the stomach. I said, how that feel? He said, oh, it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. So yeah, you lucky to be alive. Cop was just a shitty shot. They shoot first and just go on fast.
Well, damn, nobody, man. It's good to see that you're out. Did a whole year like nothing.
That's 12.
You did a year standing on your head. You can do a year, fucking do like it's nothing.
I was smoking once earlier. That shit always done the job. I'm also one of the people that I'm not gonna smoke with my kids awake. I'm not just gonna run around and smoke all day if my kids are awake. I have kids. Like, I have to be alert. About to dip in a minute, y'all. I gotta get up and do something tomorrow too. Most people just sleep in on Sunday. I got some shit I gotta do. Story of my life. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. Just to kick it, night. That's all. To kick it. Smoked that blunt early on in the live. It's 2-7. I've been super relaxed the whole time. All right, y'all. Y'all already know what it is, man. Until next time, figure out how to. I don't ever do this shit from my phone. All right, y'all got it. Y'all be good, man. Salute.
You just know how high. This is so dark and my light is gone. I keep my soul just do what you thought. Find a place where I belong, where I let those feelings imagine when I'm pulling off the lot, the new coming out top. I'm on, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm on, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the man. Man, you already know what it is. Check Williams does this life, and we're back. Happy Saturday. I feel like one of the most overworked but blessed men Do I work? That is a dumb question. Yes, I work. I also do YouTube. You know that, and that's why you are here. Let's get into the purpose of today's video. Y'all seen the thumbnail. Today I'm gonna give y'all some of these gang stories, things I saw. Very, valid reasons on why I never joined no gang. Gang. No, not here, not me. I wasn't that guy. Now, if this don't apply to you, let it fly. If you feel some type of way about this video, then that means you were probably doing some of the that was mentioned in this video. Well, you're one of those type of guys. Like I said, if you didn't do none of that, you didn't act like that, conduct yourself like that, it doesn't apply.
How are you?
Gangsta Disciples, BGDs, Torch, Black King. That's what then where I was living. I was living in Danville, Tilton, Champaign, Urbana.
Show your tits. 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 Show your
your chest. I can see your titties in front of me. I don't care if they're big or small. I just sit and I love them all. I like to baby, you are you show me yours, I'll show you mine. Show your titties. 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 Thank you, Greenwood.
Now, over the years, the dope game in prison has changed drastically. When I was first in, it was heroin. Going back in 2024, it was K2, fent, and meth. You didn't see dope like that. Now that I think about it, I don't remember hearing or seeing that the entire time in school. Everything else I mentioned, that's 100%, but actually dope, no. You didn't see it this time. But back in the day, that's what it was. You had hard floating around, and you had dope floating around. And meth hadn't really hit like that yet, but the dope was full force. A lot of the men in there were dealing with addiction before they came in. Life was much better. Believe it or not, life was better when they were doing bad in the streets than it is now in the prison. At least that's the way I've seen it. So why wouldn't they? Why would they stop when they can now get in here, do it, their family not see them all messed up, lie and trick their family, friends, girlfriends, wives, grandma, the neighbor, the pastor of the church, whoever they can, and to send them some money, or 9 times out of 10, send that money to somebody else. And they continue to get home. True fact, real quick. I have seen guys that never ever did that stuff on the streets come out and can't go to probation because they'll fail a urinalysis. I've seen guys come out, and before they go to the deal, they have to go to the projects to get well. Or go get up with their local neighborhood dope because they picked up a habit. The person in the year completely out of the video. I will say some names, but they're going to be nicknames. And some of these names will be names I've made up. You're going to have to decide between the lines. I don't want nobody to get jammed up. Never do I want anybody to get jammed up off one of my videos. On today's video, some pretty bad things happen, so I've got to kind of swap up some of them. At this point in time when the story takes place, there was plenty of heroin floating around. You've seen it. I told you in one of my stories when I first got to this place, I'm walking in the yard. I'm walking one of my homeboys down the street. I'm walking. There's a fence on the side of the guys just to step aside of the smoke.
Ukulele?
But if you guys just line all the way to the back, right? So you're the first one. I don't care about it. I remember walking past these guys, like 5 or 6 guys sitting down. And they're passing that.
Yeah, I watch this show every day. I watch this guy. I watched like 6 episodes. I'm not even close to watching all of his shit yet. He's got a huge library of videos. And I've not even watched close to any of them. Assalamu alaikum.
There are dudes all around you. You can go out in the yard. It's like being in any of your local projects. There are guys everywhere hustling. The guys at this point, most of these guys, if they're just starting off, they'll accept commissary. Which is the guys that have been doing this a while, they have so much commissary, and they've gotten everything you can acquire while being in this. From gold chains to rings to watches to Timberlands to nice Jordans, like you name it, they got it. They got the nicest TV, the CL20 headphones, the Black Edition. And sometimes they've got so much food that they're not even keeping it in their cell. They're keeping some in there as much as they can, but then they got food in 2 or 3 other cells that are filled up with food as well. So they don't want your food. What they want you to do is send that money to their baby mom. Send it to their mama's house. Send it to their brother's house. Send it to their uncle's house. Send it to somebody that knows what's going on here that's part of the operation. At this time, there was so much of it, guys weren't even waiting for the money to do it. They would give you the number that your people need to reach out to, or the green dot number, whatever it may be, and give you what you want or whatever you purchased at that same time. You be a first-time customer. There you go. Set it there. There it is. You better have my money. They will go out. Well, anytime it's that plentiful, people will start dropping. Especially when some fire comes in. And these dudes are used to deal with garbage or stuff that's been sitting around for a minute, and then they get something fresh right off the street. It's not all cut up. It ain't all chopped up like a lot of that stuff is. You start hearing code such and such, and garbage from different directions, so much different goods. This became a norm of maintenance place. To where you might be sitting out there talking to somebody at the table, or on the phone with your grandma, on the phone with your girl, whatever the case is. Lock down. You see guards come running, nurses come running, and there's somebody laying on the floor. It's gone. Many men left out back. Well, because of this, they started cracking down. Like, really started cracking down. The prison's full of snitches. Going to prison don't mean you didn't snitch. It means you just didn't have enough to snitch on to get your ass out of going to prison. So prison's packed full of snitches. Be amazed at what a guy do for a bag of chips, some extra commissary, a couple extra trays, a little time out to sell, a little job walking around Buffalo.
Then the time out to sale.
Surprise. The guard started inquiring about who's bringing this in, who's got this.
Who's got
Who's in
this?
their lives. We got the media calling us. We got their families calling us. Who's bringing it in? And it don't take long.
Who has got this? Who has got this?
The ones that are still around have now doubled the price because they're the only ones with it. Talking, you just want 25, 30 different dudes that are selling stuff on this side of the car. But I'm talking about actively got heavy weight, good size weight. Not that they're getting in a gram. I'm talking about dudes that are dealing with ounces, half ounces, stuff like that. Like anything, some are gonna slide through the crack. That guys are able to maintain that habit at $10, $20 a day. This is every single day. Some guys have it so much higher.
10, 20 a day.
Or now you're getting what you were getting for $20 just a speck. It messes the game. Oh, this took place. We stayed on lock for 3 days as they came in and shook our building down. And once our building was done being shook down, they moved on to the next one, and they let us out on what's called modified lock. Well, you saw it when these dudes came out the cell. You've seen it instantly. It wasn't the worst. The worst is yet to come. But you've seen the sickness. You know what dudes do. Been here for years. I know what everybody in here is into. I even know that dude over there sleeping with his cellmate, and everybody thinks they're both gangsters. You learn to watch things to figure out what's going on around you. We come off this lock, and dudes come out the cell, they don't look good. They're going straight to this dude, or somebody they think that might have it. Here's the thing, after coming off lock, they've got this stuff put up. Wherever they ban with it, it's still there just to make sure that the people don't double back and snatch them. Guys that are fiending or running up to every single person in there they think that might have anything to let go. Dudes, man, hey, look, I can't even get to it right now. Hey, look, we already knew we was going on shakedown. I ain't even got it on me. It's over in the kitchen. Oh, man, it's over in the wood shop. And my stuff out on the yard. Like, didn't nobody have nothing in there. We pretty much knew. We had guards that would let you know, hey, y'all better get right. Y'all better get right. The boys coming tomorrow morning, passing out trays and styrofoam this evening. They coming in the morning. Y'all not coming out. Y'all better get right. We had a lot of street dudes at this time. The morning that we finally come off lock, like I said, these dudes come out and they're sick. This is a 1, 2. You're talking up to 15 different dudes that come out that are really sick. Full-fledged dope sickness in prison. And going crazy because they know what's in there, but ain't nobody got nothing. So they have to go through the sickness. Dudes are pushing up. Hey, what do you get from the pill window, man? I see you go to medical every single day. What do you get from the pill window? I'm just trying to get well. What do you get? I see a guy in there shoot Thorazine. Thorazine! You don't shoot Thorazine. And no sooner he did that, he was a night of the living dead.
Yeah, you do shoot Thorazine.
You think that after 3 days, you're halfway through it, that you would say, look, I'm halfway there, man. I'm done with this. I'm not doing this no more. I'm not going to ever wake up and feel like this. No, they're going to continue to search. That was my first real dealings with that many people getting sick. I wasn't a dope dealer. I know dope dealers from back then, but I wasn't a dope dealer. So I didn't wake up each morning and have to deal with people hitting me up that were sick. I've heard the stories. It wasn't my life. So this was the first time I had seen this. Now, time that all this is going on, the majority of the stuff is coming out of another building. And this dude has a contract with the guard. Whatever he's got a contract with the guard, his people give the guard money and they give him a pack and he brings it in. That's why there's so much in there. I remember hearing stories. Hey, bro, I just got 4 ounces next door. 4 ounces of raw in DOC, where 60% of the population has some type of an addiction. Somehow this guard gets on their radar. He shows up to the prison to come to work. State police are waiting on him. And they search him and his vehicle. He pulls up. They find a whole bunch of stuff on him, a bunch of dope.
pills, weed, money, phones, all this different stuff that he's bringing in. He knows the guy up front. This guy's not pressing him when he comes in. Told us a lot of street dudes in this compound. He's not pressing what he's got on him. The time they didn't have the body scanners, none of that. It was just, hey, what you doing, man? Hey, look good. No good shit. And he's walking on through with all this stuff on him. They catch him in the parking lot. We go back on. This time it's bad. They got in the plug. Majority of these other dudes, they would catch a gram here, a little balloon or two here in the visiting room. But this dude was supplying probably 90% of the work that was on the yard. And a lot of those dudes, they snatched up. We're getting that work from them. And let me get a quarter off. You know, my people, how much? My people see the money. You gotta look out for them. You know, I gotta make some money here. Just like that. I've seen $20 worth of the smallest amount of stuff go for $500. I've seen Suboxone strips go for $150. I've heard stories of them being all the way up to $1,000, but I've literally seen them go for $150, and they're $5 on the streets. That weed you dust off your pants when you got to guard it. That right there, that's a 20 piece. That's a stick. Right? So they catch the guard. They tell
20 piece.
catch him with stuff. Find a little piece of paper with names he's got written down.
It's a 20 piece chicken McNugget, motherfucker.
That name belongs to that guy. That name belongs to that guy. Oh, him? That's him. And they start tearing these dudes off. This time there was no warning. Because the guard that would warn us went to jail. It's the same thing. But this time we're going to lock for a week. And after about day 2, you hear dudes yelling out the cells, hey, this shit gets deep. Hey, yo, what's up, man? You good over there? And good to me a couple things like good, straight, you don't get jammed up or nothing. It also means you got anything on. Can you send me something? And you good over there? You chilling, man. We ain't doing that. So let me know. I need to holler at you, man. It's been like 2 days, man. I ain't feeling good over there. Ain't got nothing, man. I got a little personal, that's it. Hey, man, just let me get a little tiny peek. Ain't nothing happening. It's not anxiety. The stress level gets high. These dudes are sick, and there are several dudes in our part at this point that are holding, and these dudes know. Day 3 comes around, and it's more or less pleading. Come on, bro, don't do me like that. There's so many that are listening to this man.
Don't do me like that.
Pretty much bad.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Do me like that. Don't do me like that. Do me like that. Don't do me like that. Do me like that. Don't do me like that. Do me like that. Do me like that.
Don't act like I won't come out to sell it when they get you ain't gonna do nothing. Come out there and say my block.
Don't do me. Don't screw me.
It's gonna be a long
Don't screw me.
So much
Don't do me.
So he goes over trying to plead his case, still trying to talk for him. So what this shit, everybody, and they trash him out. Everybody heard what you said, made your little threats. Don't care if you was feeling ill or what it was. You ran your mouth and you catch the boots. They don't do that. They go on that stuff. All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
We were going rock all the time.
Y'all got it.
Get caught doing shit. Everybody else falling victim to what they got caught for was very rain. And it seemed like every time it happened, it was the same thing. Hey, what you got? Like, dudes yelling, 7-7. You just gotta stand door and just watch the show. Like, I hate my life. I wanna go home. And then we get a dude named Showtime. Showtime's name fit him. It's a dude with a whole mouthful of gold. Not a grill, a whole mouthful of permanent gold. And talking to Showtime, and Showtime's a business.
Showtime.
But in conversating with Showtime, you would think that he had like a 3rd grade level education. Like you would 100% think that he taught Kodak Black how to speak. Dude was just dumb as shit. He was a hustler. He was good with money. And he ain't got no losses, no shorts. Showtime had his people bringing them stuff in the visitation room. And this man had to have balls as big as he was swallowing balloon after balloon after balloon after balloon in the visitation room, packed with dope.
Swallowing
You're talking
balloons.
sometimes 10, 12, 15 grams of dope.
Swallowing balloons.
Every Saturday and Sunday. Come back,
Swallowing balloons.
shampoo, the warm water, drink it, look, it all comes up
You're
the
a
sink,
bunch of
rinse the balloons off,
good.
double all over the paper, shine a white, now it's time to distribute.
Shine a light.
He would not give stuff to other people. Said, Showtime's one of these dudes that no matter what, he's going to sell it all. He's not going to cut you a deal on it. He's not going to give this dude a deal on it so he can make money.
You're
and
out of
he's big enough and tough enough that he can hold his own.
He's not worried about nobody coming to take nothing from him. He's gonna make sure the dudes around him eat, but he's not gonna give them the pack to go sell. They run across the sale, they might be coming and play them, get 50 off. They might throw a little extra on. They sell it, they take that off the top, and they'll sell 50 to somebody else. But he's not about to give them the grand, 2 grand, 3 grand to bust down what they want with. And how he's making his money. He will take no loss. See the black dude out by there, Wayne. Wayne is an old school comic. Chasing the boys around, pushes that lady, gets mentally unstable. When I mean he's mentally unstable, I do a lot of the choices. The man is mentally unstable. He don't care who knows he gets out. He will push that blade through the front, out the back, 500 He don't care. It's not going on. No sooner he gets in the pod, he starts going around. Hey, who got this? Who got this?
Who got
this?
this?
Like, dude don't know him like that, but some people do know him like that. The first few dudes he talks to, I don't even know, man. You gotta get the feel for who you are. But then some of the dudes have been down a long time, they can holler at him. We go straight to the man Showtime, get yourself. I would watch this dude go around like
Showtime.
Old school, crazy ass dude, man. Nuts. But Phoenix came out the hole. He's going to every single one of these dudes until he comes. He's navigating the cycle. Day in and day out, he's going to find out how to get it. And he's one of these dudes that if you ain't going to give it to him and you'll play tough with him, play rough with him, he'll put a knife on you, he'll put it to you, he'll take it. And if you don't get it up, he'll take your life and he'll still take it. He's got nothing to lose. So to say dudes playing fair with him would be an understatement. Fun stuff to him. His money would mess up. He wouldn't be able to pay for the last time he got it. You might have to put in some work at one point or another. Whatever you need, I got you, man. Just let me get what I need. And they get it. When I start shaking Showtime down, the CEOs are in his cell all the time. It seems like I've seen them leave out from shaking them down, and 2 hours come back and investigate, and they tear the cell apart again. They're on to him, but they can't prove nothing. They've taken him to the hole. A couple days goes by, he comes back. So now he's got no choice but to start putting this stuff out there. Goes against everything he's ever done. Put it out there, put it out there, put it out there. Yeah, take some. Yeah, take some.
Yeah. Put it out there, put it out there.
Now, we know some cameras didn't work. The longest time the cameras wouldn't work, and then they would work. Then they would work, and then they would work. And you can always tell start messing with the camera, and low guards come in and take a room and smack it and turn the camera so it faces the wall. Everybody has to go outside. And the midst of doing his fire crew, they come in and they twist the camera back straight. Nobody pays it no mind until it's too late.
Nobody pays it no mind.
They lock Showtime. They lock every single dude that had ever sold anything for Showtime. Because now they're watching the camera. And I told you can learn a lot just from paying attention, just from watching, stay alert, stay alive. They're watching the camera. Common denominator is these certain dudes go to Showtime cell, go back to their cell, shut the door, they block off the door so you can't see in. Then after about an hour or so, they open it up, the shop is open. Now you got known dudes that have been failing piss tests, that have been under investigation, that look high, that are losing weight, running back and forth from these cells. They come in, and if you are selling dope, they weren't so much looking for the dudes that were doing it. They would shake them down too, trying to catch a needle or whatever they could, but they were really down on these dope. They completely wiped the dope out the pot. When I mean they wipe it out, they were so serious with these K9s and these shakedowns and just their methods of finding it. Flush the pack rather than get caught with it. 2 weeks we stayed on. In those 2 weeks' time, I heard guys beg, plead, scream, cry, threaten dudes, and this dude Wayne is on the door. He's telling dudes, y'all gonna play fair and you're gonna find a way to get me something. You're gonna fish it over here. Gonna fish it down the run and fish it down this run until it gets to me. And if it don't, then I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna go to my Bama. I'm gonna get my bank. I'm gonna poke more holes.
I'm gonna go to my Bama.
Dudes ain't got nothing to give him. He's not.
I'm gonna go to my
Bro, ain't
Bama.
got nothing. All the threats you making that shit for nothing. Ain't nobody got nothing. We're gonna find out because your ass ain't sick. I know you get funky too. I don't
You better calm the fuck down, boy.
None of your homeboys. So you
Homeboy.
Yeah, you got it. On the doors pop. I'm coming to get it. Anytime you hear something like this, it's like, come on.
Ow.
We're going to come off lock only to go back on lock again. Stop playing with me, bro. So after about 2 weeks, let's say it's like 12, 13 days, we finally come off lock. The dope sickness is past for the most part. The roughest part, I would like to say, what I've seen, that's past. Some of these dudes are going to the shower to wash their clothes. They literally used the bathroom on themselves, took their clothes, put a little trash bag, tied it, not set it in the corner. How does Sally allow that? I don't know. But I'm not going to let you wash that sink
And even though we use the bathroom toilet, I really don't want you washing that stuff in the toilet. I know, make it make sense. Wayne comes out the cell, he goes over to the microwave in the hot pot area. We had a hot pot. Tall thing, about 10 gallons, 5 gallons, 10 gallons, metal cylinder, a little thing at the bottom like a coffee pot, you twist down and water comes out. And you make your hot water. You got a microwave right next to it, and then the phones are beside them. He goes over to his microwave, starts tinkering with it, messing with the bottom, pulls the piece off, pulls his blade out, puts it inside of the shirt, and he beelines that stuff. Well, them dudes didn't look out. He's at the door. He's on the top chair. Open the door. Little pig, let me in. How about it? Here's my chin. Yeah, now you know.
Little pig, let me in.
Now, but I ain't even liked it. We been stop messing up, man. We been not getting out. But y'all was hot day. We got locked up. Y'all with break bread. You ain't still. Open the door. Give me something right now. I'll come in there with that knife. Open the door. But we ain't got nothing. Door. Done talking. Open the door. And after a couple minutes, the dude, man, gives him something. He checks with this cell over to a white dude's cell. Gets the needle.
Little pig, let me in.
High giraffe pussy and gas prices. Now at this point, they've shut down the so the dope that is floating around is just about gone. The fact that he was able to get his hands on that was crazy. Now you start to see the dope boys getting sick. That's the key indicator that it's real. The robbing stories. And you want to hear who they're robbing. This is probably some of the sickest shit I've seen while incarcerated. They start hitting the dudes up like I told you in the beginning. They go to the pill window. Now here's the thing about having cancer or something like that while in prison. As long as you can walk, talk, and don't have to be like physically taken care of, don't keep you in the same pod you've been in. Now, in the moment that you're like hospice level and you're in the bed and you're passing away, they'll move you over to the infirmary. So we have a lot of different dudes on this compound at this time to have cancer or different things that require them to take narcotics. They would go to the pill window 2, 3, sometimes 4 times a day. Morphines, oxys, all these different opiates. Wayne is sick. Dope boys are sick. And in this environment, the most violent, the most sneaky man is the one that's going to get high. Because now dudes are going and they're pressing these dudes on the compound and getting these pills. Most of these dudes keep 1 pill a day and sell the other 2. So they've got contracts with dudes. So now it's called a conflict. So you got a contract with dudes to get some pills. And now 10 different people are pushed up with them in the hour. Talking about, I don't care what dude's paying. You're going to give me that pill to see. And you're not built like that. You're just a dude in there for some retail theft, stealing cars, selling guns, nothing violent. And you got killers, stone cold killers now. Pressing you. Run, man. I need 2 pills a day. And if I don't, you won't have to worry about cancer because you won't be here tomorrow to get them. Facts. So at the time, we got a dude in our pod named Dave. Dave is trying to keep the fact that he has cancer a secret from everybody else. But you've been here long enough, you know what's going on. The outside medical runs. Every other week or so, him leaving first thing in the morning and getting on transport and going outside the prison to a different hospital, a hospital that treats people for this type of stuff. Him now going to the pill window 3 times a day. You got dudes in line trying to get a glimpse of what he's getting in his cup, how big the pills are, what color they are, what shape they are. He's dropping them. At this point, Dave was in the cell next to him. He was a good dude, cool dude, didn't bother nobody. Stayed all the way out the way. A couple of dudes he talked to, older men he drank coffee with, didn't bother nobody. And from what I heard, he was 6 months or less. Pancreatic. You don't really want to threaten these dudes or make it seem like you want to do anything to them, because they'll just check in. And they're still going to get that medication and already lost the way to get it. But the dudes that weren't willing to break bread, dudes would rather just rob them one time, even if it's just for a bill, that's never get nothing off of. Dave comes back from the hospital one day, and no sooner than he comes through the door, Wayne is standing up there at the ice machine looking at him. He's walking across the pod. He's got his chemo treatment for what's taking place, and he does not look good. He don't even look like the same man that left. He's sick. Wayne don't waste no time. Pushes up right up on him. In the holler at you. You know you be getting them pills. I know what chemo looks like. I know what cancer looks like. I need them pills off. What you get? What you get? You get the morphine, the ladders, like oxygen. What you get? Jay tells him, get nothing. Huh? You go in the hospital for all the time. So, you're not wrong with your heart. How sick you is. You drop weight left and right. Your hair's falling out. Got cancer. Let me get them pills off you. I'll pay for them. I don't get no pills. I ain't gonna keep asking you nicely. Starts to apply his demon. And this man had demons. I had seen this man do really bad things with his hands and with that knife while go ahead and go in your cell real quick. We ain't gonna talk out here. I'm in my doorway watching and listening. Go ahead and go in your cell real quick. We ain't gonna talk no more. Now I know a lot of people say, why you ain't Jay, you such a tough gangster, you should have jumped in the middle out to go home. Hey, I don't want to kill him. Because if he tries to kill me, I got to try to kill him. I don't want that. If I put my nose in the middle of that, one of those two things is gonna happen. Because he's gonna want to push that blade, which is gonna force me to get a blade. And now I've got myself jammed up, and I've got to explain it to my little boy who's counting calendars down why I'm not coming home. Because I'm the penitentiary superhero. I'm listening to that bullshit. This is a guy that on his healthiest day probably wasn't gonna fight for himself. You know the rules of penitentiary. We ain't gonna fight for you if you want to fight for yourself. Telling Dave, go in the cell. Go. I don't want to talk to you right anymore. No reason he wants Dave to go in the cell so he can hurt him. He can put a knife to his throat. They can make him bleed a little bit. Punch him in his face. Put some fear in him. You don't do so much hiding the power without getting caught. So I'm not going to the cell. He's standing right by the staircase. So Wayne grabs you by the throat, pushes him back beneath the staircase. Camera can't see. Booth can't see. Holds his arm to the throat. Puts a knife on him. But I ain't got nothing. I swear to God, I don't get nothing. Don't make me kill you over 2 pills, you know. I want them pills tomorrow. If you don't bring in the pills tomorrow, I'll put this knife through one side and out the other, and you could die with it in your stomach. How about that? He is sick. Wayne is sick. There are guys all around us that are sick. There's no dope on the compound at this point. There's no guard bringing in at this point. Everything that was left, the reserve, is gone. Fights are breaking down. Knives are being pulled. This person done got poked. This side of the compound, that person done got poked. This still no it, that person done got poked. It is jumping off as fast as it can jump off. Guards are dealing with it. Lock him up, get him. Put that pot on lockdown. It's just popping off every day now. The following day rolls around. At this point, I'm in plumbing class. I'm learning to be a licensed plumber. I come back. He's in a pod like his old self, singing a little music, walk around dancing, like whatever, killer is. This is old school dumb shit, right? I'm walking towards my cell and I see Dave standing in the doorway. His face is fucked slam on. Wayne don't want to put the hands on him. And prison beatings aren't like street beatings. Prison beatings, you want to send the message to everybody else. Look what I just did. The streets a lot of times just trying to prove a point. You're just trying to win the fight. Prison fights a lot of times will go overboard, especially when it's an alpha dealing with a beta. And he knows he can beat him. He wants everybody else to see, look what I did. He did Dave real dirty. I said, beat on him until Dave came up off one of the pills. Come to find out later on, Dave had a bunch of these things saved up. Now that this is happening, he's admitted that he's sick, admitted that he has cancer. Wayne's no longer threatening me. Wayne's more or less scaring me. Wayne's telling me, says knows you got the pills too. He knows you got the pills. They know you got the pills. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to only give them to me. Now, I'm not going to pay for them, but I'm going to keep them from killing you for them. Deal?
You're not going to pay for them, but I'm not going to kill you.
So he says no, Wayne's going to attack you again. Each time it's going to get worse. If the beating didn't work, eventually it's going to stab you. Mike is just in pain, bad pain. Joe's going to come get me. A bunch of us are up getting doors. We got the nurses at his door. Lieutenants and sergeants at his door. Tell him, I feel like I'm dying. Y'all got to get me up out of here. They pack Dave's stuff up. They take him up out of there. About 2 days later, he returns. No sooner comes to the door with his bags. Wayne goes, so thank you with the bags. Come on. I know you got some. He's walking with him, talking to him, whispering, and he stops. Looks at him. Puts the bag down. He gets all in the pod. What you mean you did all that and then come back? Dave picks the second bag up, goes on into his cell. Wayne goes into his cell. I know where it's going. Goes to the night. Comes back down. Dave's got the door shut. Wayne's telling him, open the door, let me in. Dave's not gonna open the door. Last time he let him in, he beat him after death. He stands from the door waving his arm. Now the guard in the booth, she sees you standing in front of your cell door. This means open my door. You bang on it. She'll hear the bang and look around, open his door. She sees this, you don't live there. She's in the booth going, meaning she's not gonna let him in the cell. He open the door. He now goes, crusty, dusty ass bitch. Open that door, man. You don't live in that cell. The man wants you to open his door. Well, tell him I said push the button. There's a button on the wall inside. Tell him I said push the button. If he pushes that button, I'll open his door. But as of right now, it looks like you're trying to get in his cell. He don't want you because he ain't pushed that button. Wayne's snapping out. He just started getting sick. Big Johnny said, open it. He's trying to go in there, he's gonna put this knife on this boy and make him come up off of him. And as Wayne is at the control booth running him out, Dave sticks his arm out the door. That waves his arm. She popped the door. Wayne looks, sees the door opening. Dave comes out the door. He's beelining for the control booth, trying to get to this officer before Wayne can get to him. Wayne takes off across the park, grabs Dave by his shirt, trying to, come on, like trying to walk him back to the cell. Like, throw your ass back to the cell. She's watching it. She sees this crazy, aggressive, fucking psychotic, strung out black man grab this scrawny ass cancer dude and start walking him across the park. She comes over there, here it comes. Him ain't such, let such go. Take your hands off that man, let him go. Let him go. Wayne's steadily pushing him towards the cell. We're watching this shit. He's ready to kill this man in front of everybody behind something he's not even sure he's got. She gets him the radio and calls them people. Wayne has got Dave inside the cell. They've been in the cell for the better part of 2-3 minutes. And still ain't came on. Sally Port door slides open. All these guards come running in and they're beelining over there. And they're beelining over to Dave's cell. I go ahead and step inside my cell, stand in the door and I'm watching. The cell door's open. Officer never closed it. She damn sure didn't know. That door. Once you just watch this man, grab this man in there. And mind you, there's still all types of people around us. Those going up. It smells like constant preparation H in this bitch. They come running across the pod. They kind of slow down when they get to the door. And then when they get to the door and look inside the door, I see the sergeant's eyes get like this big. Get off of him! Rushes in there and grabs Wayne. The other one's rushing in, they grab Wayne, and they're all stuffing in the cell. I see one officer come out holding a knife. I don't know where Wayne got this knife from. It's a nice knife. He's done cut across the face and then said choking. Got his finger pushed into his throat, just choking. Holding him on the bed, choking. Cut this man's face wide open. I'm talking, he walked out. It was filleted. That shit looked like a giant vagina on the side of his face. Cut his face wide open. And they're pulling Wayne. Now Wayne's in there fighting, running these guards. Don't take long, they beat his ass. They get him double cuffed, get his feet cuffed, hog tied, and told him out like luggage. The guards rush in, they put towels on the side of Dave's face, and they rush Dave out. Wayne would end up going to the hole and being shipped for red onion. Dave would go get his face stitched up, and a couple days later, he returned. Now, under normal circumstances, you go to the hole, a lot of times you don't go back to the same cell. But with Dave having cancer and the cell helping take care of him, they always put him back with a cellmate, even though a cellmate was 100% worthless when it comes to helping Dave for real. Dave comes back in the pod and he has got stitches all the way down the side of his face where his dude was done cutting. Here's how sick prison is. As he's coming back in with his filleted face closed up, his face all bruised up, purple marks all around his blood where he got choked out, eyes black, blood clots. I don't know if the blood clots in his eyes from where he was choking him, but both his eyes were bloodshot red, like with the blood clots busted, red, just red tomato eye. You got a couple older dudes in there. Dave, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. Then I would look around and you could see the wolves standing in the doorway. Wayne's gone. You gave Wayne some pills. Now you can give us some pills. Dave goes on in the cell, unpacks his stuff. Another one of these pieces of shit in the pot. The top tier comes down, goes inside the cell, stands there talking for a minute. I guess Wayne agreed, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I got it. He ain't about to argue or fight nobody after what just happened to him. That dude comes out Dave's cell, goes back on the top tier. I watch Dave drag his bags right back. I'm not staying. I don't care where you put me. Anywhere.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up off of here.
His bags out. Tells him what's going on. Just like that. He's gone. He would ultimately go on.
4 hours and 4.5 hours. I'll stay alive for another 4 minutes.
Fentanyl, it's worse than that. Seeing somebody dope sitting in just everyday common occurrence. If you take anything from this video, I want you to understand. If you were getting high before you went to prison and you found a chance to get sober, keep it. Don't go through all that sickness, all that turmoil, all that misery just to get in there and pick it up again. I know how strong it can be. Trust me, I've dealt with addiction firsthand, dealt with it myself. I've withdrawn. I have no problem saying it. I'm real with it. But once it's over, let it be over. I get how it calls people. And boredom will have you right back in the mix. But the sickness is going to come in time. and time again. To rob somebody with cancer that's on their last days is just bottom of the barrel. You got to stand before God one day. I don't know what you're going to say when it runs that to the back. You or anybody you know is dealing with substance abuse, reach out to somebody, talk to somebody, get some help. There's nothing wrong with asking for help. The problem comes when you try to deal with it on your own and you don't. Dope sick in prison. Story of Showtime. Story of Dave. Story of a piece of shit, man. Come follow me on TikTok. Follow me on TikTok. Say, I'm here from YouTube. I'm going to follow you back. Guaranteed, my y'all. I hope everybody's living the best life. I hope that in one way or another, my story can help somebody. If it can't help you, maybe keep you out of prison. Can't keep you out of prison, maybe keep you alive. But anyways, these streets, these jails, these prisons, all this crazy worlds out of all the crazy world we live in. And as always, y'all know what I'm doing. Just trying to keep y'all entertained. Well, you know what entertained? Like always, this is Jay Williams Festival of Life. To all my real ones, all some real ones watching. You're still watching me. And y'all know how we do.
Salute.
Salute.
One more minute.
Man, y'all know what it is. Jay Williams Life, and we're back. Well, you got a secret. You got a really big secret. You got a really bad secret. Think ain't nobody gonna find out. How many times I got to tell you? They're gonna find out. Everybody's gonna know. They're not gonna know, so they're gonna know. When everybody finds out what you did, you better
All
pray
right.
to God
I'll catch you
to
guys tomorrow.
come to your rescue.
Peace.
But from what I've seen, it's usually not God that comes to your aid.